What's up, everybody? Good to see you all. Hope everyone's doing well today. Whew. T-Dux, Bazaar, what's going on? DD, CGI, Quampa, hello, hello. Yeah, we do have a run that's at least out of the very opening stages. It's like getting a hard mode run for Classic past the initial base fleet. We're at about that point. A lot more to learn, obviously, and we're gonna run into a ton of mechanics. I've tried really hard to not go and read up or watch videos like on this. So it'd be relatively easy to go and find either written or a video showing, like, you know, here are the steps to take to get a campaign started. And I've tried to avoid that because I kind of just like to figure it out for myself. Kind of how I always did with, like, XCOM and stuff. This is not meant to be, like, braggish or you know, but a lot of the strategies for how to get a good classic XCOM campaign going, I'm not saying I created them, but I popularized a lot of them because I spent so much damn time playing the game. So I can give concrete, testable, verifiable, you know, advice on how you should start a classic XCOM campaign in any of the types that I've played. Basically anything but Files, because I've played basically everything else extensively enough. Certainly the vanilla game and absolutely hard mode. I'd argue that I probably developed some of the best starting strategies for hard mode because no one else has really played it that much. So I could easily go find information on it. Here's how you know, here's the first 10 things or the 5 most important things to do when you start a Terror from the Void campaign. But I've tried to not go find that information. I've actively avoided it. Which will mean that I will undoubtedly do things that are counter to that. That are opposite of what I would normally do to start. Or should do to start. And it may be that as I learn more, I look back on some of the decisions and be like, yeah, that was dumb. Or I could go this way instead. But if I learn it by doing it, then I'm more likely to remember and make it, you know, part of my thought process. So I gotta clean up my face at some point this week. I look nasty. What's up, Olsden? So yeah, we took out the Disciples of Anu intro mission with the source of the infestation and the poison worms. And then we got, I think our very next mission was to rescue 3 bandits. So we did that. Yeah, I've got an actual neck beard going right now. Yep. We got a couple other missions that went pretty well. We did some, like, defenses, you know, some Haven called for defense or called for help. And then we've done some more exploration. So the one thing I did read when I was just looking over the, I was posting, there's a chat command now in the Twitch chat, exclam TFTV will give you the link to the Terror from the Void wiki. When I was looking over that, I did read one of the first things it says about, like, differences from vanilla is aggressive exploration is a bad idea. Because someone was saying one of your first goals should be to get a second craft and explore ASAP. And in the vanilla game, that is apparently absolutely what you should do. In fact, most people just go steal an aircraft from, like, the first haven they find that has one and go aggressively explore. But in Terror from the Void, all of your craft have 4 less seating space on them by default. You have to put a module on. And ambushes are far more frequent and far deadlier. So if you aggressively explore with a small crew, you're just gonna lose them. They're just gonna get killed. Especially on, like, legend difficulty. Or, whatever the higher one is called. I don't remember. Termis. So, yeah. So I don't need to be as worried about aggressively exploring. I just need to make the best use I can out of the crew that I have now. So, and expand that crew at a reasonable pace instead of an aggressive pace. Or overly aggressive, at least. Aggressive but measured. Let's get into it, folks. We're going to have some fun. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, or are tuning in on the YouTube side, the time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today we are continuing our exploration and learning of Phoenix Point, Terror from the Void. This is basically a blind campaign. We are playing on Legend, and we are going to play as Iron Man as I can manage without it being frustrating for me or you guys. I'll try to stick to, pure Iron Man as much as I can. So, we have to this point, we're not super far in. We basically about half of yesterday's stream was getting an actual run going. So, yeah, we'll see where we're at and make some decisions and try to keep moving forward. So let's jump over to the game. They're at the exact same time because I saved them both at the same time. I guess eventually I'm going to have to kind of start figuring out which of the factions I want to work with. I'm sure that through proper balance, I'm not sure. I expect that possibly through proper balancing, you may be able to do work with a couple of them at the same time. But because of the way they interact with each other, so, Disciple of Anu is friendly with us. New Jericho is slightly unfriendly, but not terrible with us. But then you can see their interactions to each other. Attitude towards Disciples of Anu, they really don't like them. And then I don't have Synedrian contacted yet, basically. Sorry, my chat window got moved. Okay. And I don't know exactly, what the... I can infer what I've seen so far, what the benefit or what the technological or research advantage would be, kind of with working with either of them. With Disciple of Anu, I don't particularly care. Right now I'm friendly with them, going more towards friendly. But they seem to, they're kind of trying to almost be in harmony with or harmonious with the Pandora virus. So they have the mutations and stuff like that going on, whereas New Jericho is probably the more technologically forward of the factions, because they're completely opposed to all of the Pandora virus stuff. So weapons, armor, maybe even vehicle stuff like that. And I don't know Synedrian enough yet, so we'll see. Alright, so we're finishing this up for our other heavy, but we are full on living quarter space. So if I see a good recruit, I wouldn't even be able to grab them right now. And also, I think a training facility's probably worth putting up. At least one. I wonder how much it's worth stacking those, because it's for each training facility in the base. And then storage space we're fine on right now. Our food production is keeping up with us exactly at the moment when we're not going down. Provides 3 security personnel during attacks on this base. I wonder how important that is. I guess if you're... Because you have to be it, you're not... Your crew doesn't stay at your base. Like in classic XCOM, they go to a mission and then they go back to base. Here, they're on the craft, out doing whatever. So you may have personnel at the base, but you may not. And you may not have many. So maybe in certain bases, it's worth... Maybe in all bases, it'd be worth having like a security station. I'm not sure. It's, again, it's stuff we gotta learn, so... I wonder if research speed and production speed go up based on number of fabrication plants or research labs. Well, this is a learning campaign. Also, does the base, even if assigned to an aircraft, recover 4 hit points per hour for each medical facility in use? So I do have a medical bay. Alright, so I've got only, what, 4 spots in which to build right now? So I could do another food production, or I could just keep this here, and then when I get a second base active... Maybe look for one that has food production and kind of add to that as my food production. And I know storage is shared across all bases, so we've got plenty right now. Training facility. Living quarters. Training facility, living quarters. Okay, I do like living quarters, training, security. Or I could do living quarters, training, med, or fabrication plant security. I don't know if I need a security. I'm just kind of trying to think of what seems like it would be appropriate. This is kind of a choke point. If the base is laid out how I kind of expect it is, but, like, on the actual battlefield. I would imagine more do get unlocked. Yeah, that doesn't... I'm not surprised by that, and I expect it, but you also have more bases, so... Right, let's do a training facility. And let's do a living quarters. It's going to use a lot of my resources, but that way if I find more personnel or get more recruits that I want to grab, I have that option. So we've got 15 hours, and then the gun is another 17, so wait for those, and then we want to be here, because we're going to swap out that heavy for the other one. I'm not going to make it here before they defend it, so... I do have an excess of food right now. Maybe not an excess. I have a lot of food right now, and I think... Yeah, food for materials. Let's travel up here and take a look. Research is going, right? Yeah. Destroy a Pandoran colony. I think there is one right there. Something to consider, but I feel like it's early for that. They repelled the attack. Okay. All right. Trade. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Do a little exploration. shield bearer alphas. Mutation of the shield bearer. Subspeed. 310 hit points. Ew. Evolved pincer. 95 damage. Not cool, man. Not cool. Attacks from enemies within 10 tiles deal 25% less damage. Oh, wow. Okay. Don't get close. Triton Thug. Strangler that has adapted to use human shotguns. Oh. That's not cool, man. Poacher. Neural pistol and evolved paralyzing appendage. Paralysis damage. Interesting. Okay. Good to keep that information in mind. Operatives have located an abandoned camp previously used by a local paramilitary organization during the waning days of World War III. Dozens of socially undesirable people were executed here. It appears to have briefly been used as a shelter, but the doors to the main building have been ripped off the hinges and skeletons litter the corridors. Alright. So it's got... So it's got a fabrication plant, a satellite array, power, access lift, and is that... Oh, vehicle bay. Okay. I would imagine getting a second base up is probably a decent thing to do early, but also probably risky because, like, if it gets attacked, then you can't defend it. I guess I'm kind of staying within this area right now, but is that the next base I'd want to get up, or would it be something like this? That is a medical bay, stores, food production. It doesn't have a satellite relay, though. But it does have a lot of the other things. Food production being one. Living quarters. What about here? It's another just kind of transfer point, almost. Satellite relay. Security. I'm kind of leaning towards this one. Well, for now, we're waiting on this to finish, and then the autocannon. Another haven. Babylon claims to be the birthplace of the apostle to the once-born, the missionary-like figure sent to bring foreign havens into the Anu fold. Although there is no real proof of this in any of the canonical texts, Exarch Mosa has decided to build a massive statue to honor the apostle. All that's lacking is the right materials to build it with. Exarch is prepared to offer us a really good deal if we can help him. This is a one-time offer. I think material for tech might be good. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Ah, they're sharing some equipment. Tiamat development and Disciple of Anu equipment. While appearing to be a piece of technology, the Anu dirigible is part machine and part living organism based on the designs of the pre-plague airship. The Disciples of Anu have enhanced their version, making it more durable and efficient. The ship can sustain heavy damage while transporting a squad of 8 soldiers to any desired location. Speed and maneuverability are considerably lacking, though the craft makes up for it with the storage capacity and range. Interesting. Okay. How long is it to get here? That's done in an hour? Cool. After we arrive. A sleeping beauty awakes. We have received data from MAI Core 12B735, previously reported as lost. Likely hypothesis found, repurposed an AI core firewalled for use as non-sentient aerial vehicle, parsing video and audio log. One of our manticores is back online after all this time. See a lush but alien landscape, a basin covered in marine blue trees and twisting red pulsating vines. The ground is sprinkled with thousands of egg-shaped objects of various sizes. I don't go near egg-shaped objects. No. A Synedrian Helios hooks up one of them and carries it away. You hear radio comms through the static. This is Citizen Eileen, package secured, now approaching source of previously reported signal. I'll be damned, that's a Manicore. Well, the scavs who were using it lately won't be needing it anymore, poor bastards. Hey, the AI core is back online, and it's requesting a handshake. Yes, Sleeping Beauty, you are welcome to come along. This must be a Synedrian expedition sent to investigate the Hammerfall crater, but it can't be. Where did all this vegetation come from? Interesting. Finish that production. Alright, so we're gonna take Catalina Lopez, and we're going to put her in Phoenix Point. We're going to take Helmy Lewis and put them on the Manticore. And let's get them outfitted. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at some of other personnel as well. Oh, I clicked that twice. They do have a second class available, but it would use a lot of my Phoenix Point SP right now. Melee weapon proficiency. I guess if something got close, that wouldn't be bad to have. Bonus grenade range and +2 speed. The speed itself might be worth that, even if you're not using grenades all that much. I'm still not sure how I, on Die Hard, what I'm feeling with that. Oh, wow, nice. I know that taking another class will basically give me another line of some abilities based on whichever class it is. So I'm looking at this just from the standpoint of just the speed. Like, 20 for 2 speed as opposed to, like, 31 for 2 speed here. Let's do that. And then, let's give him one more strength for now. Let's do that. Let's do it. You know what? I need to kind of see how this works and how I feel about it anyway, so let's take it on somebody. Alright. Okay, the autopsies finished in a day. We'll just let that keep going for now. Alright, so what's the next goal? I don't know if I have one. Search down this way. How much would this be to activate? Not too much. So we get food production once we repair that, and living quarters, storage, medical bay. It's got a pretty good setup. A production facility would basically make it fully functional. I think I'm going to hold off just a bit, though, and search around a little bit more in the areas we're working now. You know what I should also do? Is start looking at some of these... Stop a group of rampaging soldiers. Probably more capable of doing that now than I was. Maybe a little bit longer. I guess we didn't find the Synedrian intro one yet. I guess I should also keep my eyes up on recruits, but I'm going to need more living quarters before that really matters. So... wonder if I should build this one, or... yeah, I can always shift stuff around. Alright. Elite training constructed in Haven. Okay, so they were... what's the question mark? Is it a heavy? Yeah. Interesting. Is the question mark, like, it's over the recruit's head, but it almost gives me, like, the, you know, indication that there's, like, a mission or something to do there. Means that it is an event that will fire off when you visit. Okay, that's what I figured, yeah. I wonder if I should. Let's take a look. I could raid their food production. I don't think I'll do that. Well, nothing immediately happened, but yeah, could be nothing. Was nothing, by appearance. Alright, let's see. I don't know about searching these ones in the mist. If I get ambushed there or something, I feel like that could be bad.
Construction complete.
Oh, we've got living quarter space now. More recruits. Hey, Donkasty, what's up, man? Good to see you. Let's hold off on that for the moment. That looks cool, if nothing else. Heavy, berserk, or assault. Savage Fighter belongs to a group of secular skeptics that tore away from the religious teachings of the Anu cult at an early stage of its development, disgusted by its dogmatism. They went on to found their own secretive warrior society and make heavy use of hallucinogenic drugs to induce terrifying frenzies on the battlefield.
How is Phoenix Point going?
Sankey, what's up? Thank you for 32 months of Prime. That is absolutely awesome. It's going okay. Lots to learn, lots to take in, but yeah. Well known and respected in the bandit settlements where their heavy axes are symbols of ferocity and suicidal bravery. When you approach them in the bar, they grin and lazily point you to their rates. This is an ex-Synedrian wetwork specialist whose unorthodox theoretical and political convictions led to them voluntarily abandoning their commune haven. This is more common than people outside of Synedrian often realize. Radical freedom must also include the freedom to leave. Exiles often turn to employment as security professionals, work that allows them to remain consistent to their often eccentric understanding of how one ought to live. This one keeps discussing strictly professional, strictly professional, ignoring questions that don't pertain to the job, expectations, contracts, perks, and day rates. This old soldier is one of the few surviving members of a loose collection of powerful military outfits who fought alongside New Jericho in the years before the collapse. Their gear is ancient and in bad need of repair, and their outdated and poorly maintained military implants cause them constant pain, which often makes them aggressive and confused, evidenced in trophy taking and other unethical behavior. Despite this, you are talking to an experienced veteran and a powerful warrior who is well accustomed to the rigors of mercenary work. Interesting. Interesting if it's worth picking up any of them up. My materials are a little bit low right now, but we'll keep an eye there. Okay. Ambushed. Alright. Was inevitable. I meant to heal at base until they were full when I went to swap out the heavy, and I forgot to do it. It's absolutely what I intended to do, but I didn't. You know what? Carry an extra. Might even use that early in the fight. Okay. All right. Let's not die here. Suspense is building. Also, the load time is taking a while. Let's go! There it goes. Alright. Pandorans. Pandora viruses. Brute Alpha. We got a mine thingy. Got crates right above us. Okay, we got two close right here. So let's try to eliminate these quickly. These two. Got a crate there. Don't know where our exit is yet, obviously. Crate there. Alright. We'll try to get this one while we also deal with these guys. So let's see where we're at. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Cannot get a shot with their rifle, at least. Is this one of the fuckers that stealths? No. can get a shot on one of them from there. The Brute Alpha. Alright, well, let's start there.
Let's do this.
He does have a ranged attack. It's relatively short, but it's poison. And that guy's holding a gun, so obviously he has a ranged attack. He doesn't have a ranged attack. Where's my low-level heavy? Are you the one way over here? Yeah, of course you are.
Yes.
Yes. Wonder if I could rocket jump through that. If I'm in the right position, I bet I can, but I want to go this way. So I think they're just going to be moving over here.
Ready?
Alright. There's no vision for there, excuse me. You know, chucking a grenade might not be the worst thing. I just don't know if he'll be able to from here. I feel like you'll have better vision from there.
Let's do this.
How's your shot? Pretty good. Probably going to destroy that weapon. The weapon's giving him so much cover. You don't have a good shot there. Let's see how this does. Okay. I don't expect this to be great, but...
Lining up a shot.
Come on. Yeah, missed twice. Alright,
How to
that's fine.
connect there. Here comes the Phoenix.
Let's do this. Just give the word.
Well, that's a pretty good shot.
Bam!
Okay. So you've got one shot. I think I'd take out the guy with the gun.
Heading out.
He might be able to reach him in melee or reach one of them in melee, but
Acquiring target.
I think we try to take out the guy with the gun. Or his gun. Didn't really take out either, but... we'll see what happens. Bleeding won't kill him. Or him. You, unfortunately, are just way too far back to kind of be any use.
Moving up.
Move here. Oh, that did trigger the the will point area. I didn't think it would, but they are the sniper here is in a little bit of danger from this guy with the gun, but let's see what happens. I don't want to lose track of those either, but you're gonna shoot at the heavy. Oh, shot at the other sniper. Oh, nice. Hey, return fire. There we go. All right, here's a melee attack. All right. Ow. Not as all right, but he's alive. still alive and he's barely bleeding. He's actually not bleeding, I don't think, yet. Okay, we gotta kill that mine fragger. Want to keep track of how fast this guy's getting close to us. Yeah, it's faster than I'd like. Might be some... Damn! Okay, chill out, brother. That is a ridiculous closing speed. All right. That guy's one of the stealth ones. You shoot him and they go stealthy. Ow! Okay. We got a mind fragger here. Yeah, half my people are just in a shit position. Okay.
Threat eliminated.
Nice. Good damage. You know what? That...
Can't wait. Eyes peeled.
Ah! Clipped the shield. I mean, that's what it's there for, right? That's why he's holding the shield. Let's see. Nice! Got it with the pistol. Alright. Gotta deal with this fucker. And this little shit.
Nice.
Good damage. Disabled his head.
Heading out.
Alright.
Focus. Focus.
I'm going in.
Alright, let's see what we can do. We get it? Oh, he hit it, but didn't get it down. Okay. She did have a free move because she has the shoot and run or kill and run or whatever. You're right. She has that perk now. And good to see you today, Majman. It's gonna hurt. Hit the gun. Probably better than hitting her. Unless the gun gets destroyed, and then she's in a tough spot for the rest of the fight. Alright.
Moving to coordinates.
Bash or shoot?
Lining up a shot.
Let's shoot. Okay. Does bash stop the acid damage? Like if you melee it? Just it's dead, so I'm not that concerned about it right now, but okay. So it wouldn't really have mattered. Saves ammo, I guess, but a missile? You're gonna be heavy right now, and that's okay. I don't think we know where our exfil point is yet. No, I think it's after the next turn. Abathur, thank you for the raid. What's going on? What were we playing today? Good to see you. Hope you're doing awesome. And if you're not, stick around. We'll try to make it awesome. Only technician can remove mind fraggers without them aciding. Okay. Good to know.
What's our plan?
Let's show them what we can do.
Good job. Yeah, I've been there before, Abathur. That is never fun. When things decide to fucking not cooperate properly. Resource packs collected 1 of 7. Okay, so when it says resource
Ready
packs,
to go to work.
it's referring to these packs specifically, right?
Already there.
Yeah. Not just loot, not like the number of boxes, but because I only see the other 2 boxes, and that means between that box and that box, there are 6 more resource packs. We'll move according to how our,
Let's show 'em what we
where
can
our
do.
exfil point shows up, but I think there's another... No, we killed that guy. I'm not sure if there are any other enemies active at this exact moment.
Moving now.
That happens too. We want to go towards that one,
Heading
at
up.
least for the moment. Okay. There's my exfil. So that one's close to the exfil. Can I get to this one and get out quickly enough? Should I even bother? I don't think so. I think I just work my way to the exfil and pick up this one. Because this is going the opposite direction, and it's very high up there, which means the only person who's going to be able to get to it quickly is a heavy.
Good idea.
Want to try to get a little more experience on Flora, and I haven't gotten any on the new heavy. They haven't shot anything.
Still alive.
Let's show them what we can do.
Okay.
Let's do this.
think there was a mine fragger over there too, right? He got closer than I expected. Ooh. Paralysis, okay. Ah! Was it worth it? Return fire is nice, I must say. There it is. Okay. And then I think there was 2 of these guys, because I heard the sound of them planting their shield twice. Yep. Oh, that's an alpha. That's dangerous. Okay. I don't think... We can't make it out this turn. So we're at least one more turn. Or at least some people are, and I don't really feel like pulling out partially.
Ready.
What do you see? Would be a tough shot. Yeah, you're overloaded, so...
Receiving loud and clear.
This alpha is the one I'm most concerned with, because he can hit really damn hard. So that's taking an action point away from me. That paralysis. Alright.
Not a problem.
Hit the shield entirely, even though I guess I should have aimed it further back, but I put it behind the shield, the threshold of the shield. At least I thought I did. Son of a bitch. Well, you ain't hitting me with that. He does have the spitter head, though.
What's our move?
Oh, he is gonna die to the bleed. That's true. Good call. All right.
I'm here. Aiming.
I might as well try this shot then. See if we get lucky.
Requesting more enemies.
Good job.
Channel open. Heading out.
Beautiful. You need to get away from that alpha before he smacks the shit out of you. I want to get that, but this alpha's the problem right now.
Reloading.
She does have the kill and run free move, but she's staying right where she is.
Here comes the Phoenix.
You know what? Move here. Okay. Nice. He didn't hit us. Didn't get close enough. All right. I I want you back over here to get that. You're low on WP, so if you jet jumped, you'd be out of WP. I could jump the other heavy up here to get some WP. Some will points. So, pretty hard to shoot him from this side. I could blow off his arm from this side.
Moving now.
Another enemy. That one's got a shotgun.
Acquiring target.
Ooh, I could also go it on his head. Alright, let's see what else we have before we commit to that.
Let's have a look.
You're not gonna do much except hit his shield. Maybe you get lucky and hit his arm. Decent shot at his arm. Could take 2 shots. Could also chuck a grenade at him.
Still,
What did I think I just hit the reload key. I gotta change that, because it's right under the fire key, or right above the fire key, and that actually has made me misclick it a couple times. Alright, let's try that. The evolved pincer's almost down. Let's take it down. He can still spit at me, though. But...
on the move. Insides.
It's not a spitterhead. You're right. Oh, okay. Well, either way, his head's disabled. All he has is a shield right now, so...
I'm here.
Are you sure it wasn't? Because I was pretty sure it was, but I'm probably wrong.
Moving fast.
I thought it was. Well, that's a brute alpha, so yeah. Also, I've literally seen it on shield bearers in this mission, so maybe not in the vanilla game. Maybe that's a Terror from the Void thing. I don't know, but we've seen it in this mission. This guy had a spitterhead too.
Eyes peeled. Yes.
Oh, a mine fragger. Fantastic. Did he leave? Is he like, fuck this shit, I'm out? Good miss. Dangerous. Yep. All right. Okay. kill my own guy if I hit him.
I'm here.
That is not a good shot.
What's our plan?
And I got this guy over here with a gun, too. I think he's got one of the pistols. And if you got shotgunned again, you might die. If you land a shot, you can kill him. See if we get lucky. Nope, not quite. I should have stepped there. They wouldn't have been able to shoot, but they are kind of flanked in a way. Okay, I don't want to do this.
Already there.
Let's see what this gives me
Insides.
here. Not great, but... Did they hit one of those? No. I gotta deal with this. He might just get killed by a shotgun blast if this guy's still alive. And we can get lucky. Come on. I'm feeling it. Nice.
One down, firing target.
Good job. Ooh, get really lucky. Oh, it was close. It was really close. I thought they had a shot on him from there. Apparently, I thought wrong. Not ideal, but... Yeah, he's gonna kill this assault, is what's about to happen, so... Yeah, damn. Angle's terrible. Still got this guy, too. No, she does not have a nade. Yeah, I should have waited on this move.
Moving to coordinates.
No luck. Alright, well, probably they're dead. Melee attack. Ow. Come on, Thug. What are we doing? There's one shot. Damn it. Yeah, it's very unlucky. No, she didn't really have it coming. I'm gonna lose more people here, which is gonna be basically, you know, getting to the point of losing too many. Yeah, because they're dead now too. They can't get out. So. Better medkit research isn't going to help me right now. No one can get over there and use a medkit. And if anyone does get over there and use a medkit, they're just going to die too.
Ready.
Unfortunate. Going towards the resource crate was not what I needed to do there. Yeah, but anyone who can reach her to use a med kit will just be over here to die. Like, even if someone can reach her and use a med kit, they're just gonna die too. Because then they'd be standing there with no action points, even if they could, which no one can. So it wouldn't accomplish anything. We'd just be trading a different soldier for them. And then they don't have any action points, so they can't move. So, again, even if I had it, which I do, I think, it won't make any difference.
I'm getting there.
Channel open.
Well, losing 2 soldiers this early is not something I'm probably going to roll with. I'm not expecting to get through campaigns without losing soldiers. There's no reason to lose 2 soldiers relatively early when I'm still learning it. She's not dying to paralysis. No, she's going to die when she gets killed. And because she has no action points, apparently pulling everyone else out, just, yeah. Well, she wasn't in the evac. Also, even losing 1 soldier here is not something I'm happy with at this point. If she's with us, then that's a problem, because she shouldn't be. I don't want her to be dead, but she should be left behind or dead right now. So if she's not, that's also a problem. Like, it's beneficial to the player, but it's not, it shouldn't be that way. Yeah, she should be dead. Or left behind right now. Because what's the point? She didn't even have to be in the evac zone? I didn't say it was a... I don't know how many times I have to say it. I know. I'm aware that losing a soldier early isn't that big of a deal. My point is, it's just not worth the loss when you're only a couple hours in or less than a couple hours into a campaign. I don't know how many times I have to repeat that. I'm aware. I've played a lot of similar games. I know that you can lose soldiers early. My point is, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage for no reason. For a couple hours worth of time, maybe. And a disadvantage that can put you severely behind. Also, she should not be here. She should be dead. So now I feel like it cheated in the other way. It's actually a good thing. You'll see why. Then let me see why. Let me discover that on my own instead of telling me. Yeah, she shouldn't be here. That's an... Diplomatically, that's an odd interaction. Because she was completely left behind. Because you could just cheese the fuck out of that in a bad situation. Trying to determine how I feel about that, because that... She shouldn't be there. She should be dead. Because basically what I would have done is I would have left the other heavy over there by the crate, looted it all, and then gotten paralyzed, and then just left with everybody else, and apparently they magically are alive. That wouldn't make me feel any better. They're not dead. They should be dead. I shouldn't have them here. Leaving them at a base doesn't accomplish anything. It doesn't... I mean, I'd have to fire them to equate to the same thing, which at that point, again, I'm probably just restarting and just exploring different options. Because they shouldn't be here. Yeah, they shouldn't be. That's really weird. Okay. I'm trying to decide what to do. That just doesn't feel right at all. One second. All right. I am indecisive right now. Sorry. I'm trying to... That's just a really stupid interaction to overlook. Like... That just seems really foolish to do. Like, to not address that more directly. Because, on one hand, that could just be so easily exploited at a certain point. Obviously, you have to have the ability to purposely inflict paralysis, but... Well, I've played 13 hours of the campaign, and it's happened to me, so... And it's something that shouldn't happen ever. I'm probably just overly hesitant because of my previous experience with mods that do something odd like that. And then it just turns out to, you know, be that those types of problems are more common in the mod than they should be. Let me be clear. It's not even about losing the soldier. It's the fact that I should have lost another soldier. And if that kind of interaction, which should not be a hard one to predict could happen, happens, what else am I going to run into? Seeing if there's anything I didn't take note of previously. While I try to decide what to do here. Hey, Buff, what's going on? Alright. What I'm gonna do for at least the time being is... we're just gonna go back one step. And it's not about losing the soldiers, it's about the janky interaction on the paralysis. And I'm just gonna go from here, and whatever happens, we'll deal with then, but... because I can just see that being so exploitable. And I'm not one to avoid things that, you know, can be exploited in a game to the player's favor. That's not my point either. Got Survivor? Yeah, those just don't really blend together well. I don't know how strength, if it has any effect on things like melee weapons. From what I've seen so far, I don't believe it does, but... both of them have melee weapon proficiency, but you're an assault. That could be okay. You've got quarterback for the speed. This is acid resistance. Perception... because I could grab another soldier and then they'd be getting a little bit of training from the training facility once it's done. Obviously, there are other recruits, you know, ways to recruit as well. You've got an assault there. A level 2 assault here. Gonna be expensive, but they are level 2. See, they've got a mutation. And I don't know enough about any of the factions and what they do to kind of make any real determination on which I would prefer to work with or against. Just feels like mutations. I guess it's kind of like gene mods in, you know, Long War or Enemy Within, but still, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. No, I would not like you to tell me how they work. It would kind of defeat the purpose of exploring it myself. I could just go read about how all of it works if that's what I wanted to know. Normally, I explore games very in-depth before I play them, and I'm trying to do this one without doing that. And kind of just learn it as I go. Perform shock attack affecting a 5-tile radius, dazing targets. If shock value is greater than the target's hit point, shock damage falls off with range. Interesting. So that's a mutation. Stompy legs. Stomper legs. And then the head mutation had something on it, right? It wasn't this one, it was the other one. What's up, Wartang? Dazed immunity. Okay. Lowers their accuracy, though. Probably doesn't matter if they're using a shotgun or a melee weapon. As much. I don't know. Mutations feels Kind of like giving the virus too much ground. I'm just saying. Just saying. Feels like we're kind of giving too much ground to the Pandora virus there. Letting it do what it wants to do. Not sure I'm okay with that. Fucker's got like a minigun. Huh. Interesting. Assault rifle. What do I want to do here? I wouldn't be able to get that other personnel anyway until this is done in 8 hours, but I might do that at that point. Milk, I am enjoying it. It's a lot to... Why didn't I start exploring? It's a lot to learn because I also chose to learn it via the mod, the overhaul mod, instead of just the vanilla game. So that might be overcomplicating it to a degree, but I am going to recruit this guy. And he'll start getting some experience. He doesn't have any equipment. We do have a little bit of money, so let's start with these. And a rifle, and we'll go from there. But I am enjoying it. Operatives have set down outside an abandoned supermarket. There might be supplies. A little bit of food. That's some Blamco mac and cheese. Hey, Abathur. Thanks for the raid and thanks for popping in. Okay, you know what? They need to be healed. Ah, technology. Berserker class. Okay. That's cool. Because then I could just get recruits who are berserkers without them being, like, Anu specifically recruited. It's expensive, but maybe something to look at. Let's get back to the base, though. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Hey, Moose, what's going on, man? Okay, they are fully healed and restored. We need some materials. We've got food to trade for materials. I think I'm going to do that. We don't have an excess, but I'm going to activate that other base, I think, relatively soon. That gave me some materials. Chirons, or Chirons, or Charons are newly discovered mutations without any previous precedent. We speculate that they originate from a more advanced structure than those used to gestate Arthrons and Tritons. They fulfill a support role attacking from great distance, although some mutations also have close-range capabilities. Long-range attack, limited close-range capability in some mutations. Offensive mutations... abdominal launchers, explosives, worms, goo, close-range stunning stomper legs, heavily armored legs, very limited but agile variant can leap. The head is poorly armored, target for maximum damage. Alright. Heavy cannon development. That must have come off of doing that research. Okay. Let's take a look at some of the enemies we're fighting most often. I want to do this, but let's just see where we're at for now. Let's do that. How much was it for 937? Okay, we need some more materials. Could do food for materials there and get enough. I don't know if this is worth it. This is the nature of learning a game like this blind. I'm gonna do things that are probably foolish, but... How much was it? 937? So less than 200. Let's do 200. All right. Let's find some materials to bring that stock back up. Okay, they finished the helmet, I think. Yeah. Or no, that was the training facility finished. They're still doing the manufacturing. So now they get 1 experience every 2 hours, 2 experience every hour. Okay. So the people that are there will catch up slightly. Well, maybe not catch up. I guess the others still get experience, but maybe not if they're on a craft. No one survived if they did. A destroyed haven. Bodies everywhere. No one survived, or if they did, they are long gone. Well, materials and food. I'm feeling this one. Berserker class. Okay, yeah. Let's do that one next. Good call.
The disciples of Anu Haven is under attack.
10 hours? Yeah, let's move. Moments of the Void. We believe we are observing the first effects of the eneric delirium on a collective scale. The phenomenon is akin to mass hysteria. Sanhedrian psychosociologists are rationalizing the documented instances of widespread psychosis are the result of stresses to which our communities are subjected when our species is facing the possibility of extinction. However, the global scale and eerie thematic homogeneity of these events suggests a different causal relationship. Given what we know about the eneric delirium and its connection to the mist, there is little room for doubt. Our collective psyche has become another battleground in our struggle with the Pandora virus. Several members of our base have been caught sleepwalking and drawing elliptical shapes on the walls in an overlapping, almost hypnotic pattern that induces feelings of anxiety in onlookers. On waking, the individuals were confused but otherwise unaffected. All of them reported dreams of flight. Our analysis of the latest mission reports and debriefing shows a worrisome trend. Our operatives are increasingly irritable and distrustful of each other, often choosing to perform tasks themselves rather than relying on their teammates. Alright. Low threat level, but it is a delirium area. Okay. Let's kick some ass. Carry an extra just in case. Almost out of materials, so be careful and mindful of that. Okay. You wouldn't use more than 6 anywhere. Okay. So free experience, yeah. Felt like the right thing to do. Alright. So, key structures to defend. Okay.
I'm prepared. I'm going in. Rolling out.
Why'd you stop?
I'm on the move.
You didn't see an enemy. No way to climb up that one. Climb up here, though.
Watch out, I'm moving in.
Get some high ground. I don't know for sure. I think it is terrestrial, like in that it's coming from the Earth, not outer space, but the origin of it may be, yeah, what Olsen said. The origination of the threat may be extraterrestrial, but the threat is related to a virus on the planet as of right now. Hello, boyos. You have a gun, don't you? Yeah, you're a gunner. Should probably drop down to stay out of that gunner's line of sight. I wonder if that guy can reach me. He probably can reach me and melee me if I'm over here, but... I kind of like the high ground. See, I see a ladder on this one, but that other map, where we had this kind of structure, there wasn't a ladder on it in that particular map.
Shake it, baby.
Anus, welcome back for 14 months. Hello. Welcome back to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Yeah, so it has more of a visual of Newcom, but I've realized that if my decision-making is more akin to what I would do in Old Com, I do a little bit better. I still have a lot to learn. I've played maybe a dozen hours of this, and this is the farthest I've gotten as far as campaign progression. So we're still very neophyte. I am in this.
Not a problem.
That might expose me to that gunner.
Let's
Stay there,
do this.
actually. Yeah, I haven't put tens of thousands of hours into this one yet. Yeah, it's not pod-based like Newcom. It's individual activation and activity, kind of like Old Com in that regard. And there's also third party in almost every, not every mission, but a lot of them. Like, there's a group here that's defending this haven, which is their town, and we're assisting them. He's gonna reach my heavy. Oh. Okay. Got a melee attack off. That's... I expected he'd be able to reach. But it was better than getting shot and... Well, I guess he wouldn't have been able to hit me if I was up in the air. So... I can understand that, Rio. You know, it's kind of like XCOM 2 in that regard, right? Of being under... You know, XCOM 2 puts you under persistent, ever-present pressure. Because of the avatar timer and things like that. But I'm still got a lot to learn on what this one really involves, so...
Can't wait.
He's going to be too far for any of these shots to be super effective. I also do not want to hit that structure. That's what I'm here to defend. But they haven't damaged the structure yet, which makes me think those are the only ones currently on the map.
I'm prepared.
Whoa. Apparently the tilde is for the console. It's not what I was trying to press tab. That boy got wrecked. I wonder if I can get a better angle on that guy.
I've got this.
It's not a great angle. There's less than a 50% chance that this lands, but... Ooh!
Here.
It's a spicy.
On it.
Dazed and his pincer arm is now disabled. Get fucked!
Let's do this.
Now, if I move within these circles, I can then control these guys. Otherwise, they remain AI controlled for the Haven defenders. There is an advantage if you take control of them, you can direct their movement, maybe you get more out of them. But if they then die while under your command, your soldiers can lose willpower, as if an ally had died. Apparently, I clipped this for 2% damage when the heavy shot, but... You're not a threat to me. You need to die. He's not gonna die to the bleed yet. Whoop. Don't hit your buddy. Alright. I think we keep you up here for now, because I expect some enemies to spawn in over here.
Here comes the Phoenix.
Having some high ground on them could be. It's over, Pandora Virus! I have the high ground! So that icon is Berserker, so all I've seen from them so far is Berserkers. Haven't seen any assaults, which are usually carrying shotguns. Okay. Rio, this is like the main overhaul mod for Phoenix Point. It's called Terror from the Void. The best way, maybe, to describe it is that it's similar to, like, Long War, but I don't know if it adds the same length or even the same depth, but that's how I've heard it described multiple times. I'm just learning the game via this mod. I haven't played the vanilla game. I played it for like 10 hours back when it first launched, so basically learning it via the lens of this mod. Okay, he hit one of the structures, which is a dick move, but that's what he's here to do. And I don't know if this will be more so or less so than vanilla in that regard, because I don't have a point of comparison, because this is just... And he's going to die to the bleed, and he can't attack. Cool. Shotgun. He clipped the structure as well. Ooh. Nasty. Probably better he's attacking him than the structure, though. Because he can melee hit. Or, unless he's dead. I moved again, so I was like, maybe it's not going to attack again, but it did. Alright.
Finger on the trigger.
If I miss, I'm going to hit the structure. I don't really want to be shooting his shield or his carapace, though, but I don't want to miss and hit the structure. If I move to the right, does that give me a cleaner line on him? I don't think so. I might chuck a grenade. Nope. That structure needs to not get damaged. So I won't do that. See, I want to shoot at that pincer, but I could easily destroy the structure. That doesn't matter. That's his shield. I don't want to shoot his shield. Alright, let's see what else we got. That's a really rough shot. Oh, gas container. I wonder. Alright. So, this guy's dead to bleed. This guy's harmless and bleeding, so he'll eventually die to the bleed too. So, I need to move these soldiers to help over here. I'm gonna take control of this one. How much does their hammer do? I mean, I know it does quite a bit. They can one-shot the lesser. This structure is gonna go. I don't think we're gonna be able to save this. We'd have to kill at least one of them and probably both of them to be able to save it. I might put him over here to kind of absorb. Oh, you're right. Well, we'll probably kill him. But he's not a threat to me, so... Oh, I guess I got both of them. How much is it to do a melee? So it's 2 action points. So he won't be able to melee. But putting them over here might draw the attention instead of the structure. I doubt it. They probably just hit the structure, but...
Let's rock.
It'll cost me some WP if they die, but... Hopefully not too much of a problem. See, I don't want to damage this structure. I feel like that's going to damage the structure. I feel like, well, no, it doesn't look like it will, actually. I don't know how effective this is going to be, but... It opened up to where my line of sight on him might be better with some other people, like the snipers.
Ready to engage.
Yeah, maybe we can get something done now. Well, we blew out another piece of the shit that was in the way. Move over. Yeah, hide right behind this gas can. That's perfectly safe.
Ready. Lining up a shot.
Oh, you can't see the other fucker. Okay, if you get closer... You still don't have a line on this guy? Bro. And you don't have a line from there? Really? Okay, you do from there.
I've got this.
Come on. You're gonna land this shot, and it's gonna be glorious. Blow his arm off.
Yes.
Disabled the arm. Now he doesn't have an attack. Yeah, the structure is the computer right here. So the grenade was able to hit without... Yep. Okay, that guy can't attack.
Aiming.
This is experience for Lewis, who needs it, so... I figured if I missed, or he died on, like, the first 2 shots and I shot again, I didn't want to hit the structure, so I was like, aim at his leg. That way you're kind of aiming down.
Moving to coordinates.
Lining up a shot.
Okay, I'm gonna try this, because if I miss and hit the gas tank, this might blow this guy up. I clipped him and disabled his head, apparently. Good shot. Yeah, Newcom doesn't give a shit most of the time, right? Like, in Long War, you don't really care about your backdrop unless there's a chance you'll, like, destroy a wall and expose something. But in Old Com, you did have to pay attention to that, and this has that purveyance in it, so... Now, he isn't next to the structure, so he might move up and attack this guy instead of the structure, which would be better, I think. Let's see what happens. He's dead. He can't do anything. So he's going to try to get out. Does he make it? Not quite. Not. Oh, yeah, he did. Okay. Which is fine. He's going to shoot his shotgun at the structure he's right next to. No. He's shooting at them, which sucks for them, but the structure's intact. And he's gonna kill that guy. Sucks to suck, but... the structures are still intact, so... we take those. Alright. That's the key structure. So we want to aim further to the left.
Oh, bad luck.
Fair.
Ready. Come get some.
Ooh, not a good shot. If I come over to the left, probably have a better angle on that guy. Not much. It's a tough shot. He's behind that piece of cover right where he should be. Can't swing at that guy, but I can swing at this guy twice. Don't really want you getting experience. Like, you're not one of my people, but... his arm's disabled. Yeah, that'll do. And he's dazed. Look, I don't want you dying, sir, but... I don't want the structures dying either.
Eyes peeled.
I don't know how that second shot didn't connect. Maybe it hit the shield, but it looked like it went, like, between his arm and his leg. Hey, Dome, what's going on? Ooh, sorry to hear that. That's no fun. Backdrop's okay there. Probably won't do much, but... that did more damage than I expected, actually. Going after the... yeah, hey! That structure is still intact. That's what we need. Are you gonna get out? Sorry you died to bleeding. Life's not fair sometimes. Life's not fair, is it? You see, I will never be king. And you shall never see the light of another day. And you.
Channel open.
Target confirmation.
Need to get some Gatling guns instead.
Come get some.
All right, let's see if the lower level sniper has a shot here. Not much of one. If you drift right.
Let's do this.
Okay, we don't want to miss low. Nice shot. Good job. Who else is available? Sophia can kill that one. She already has the most experience, but better to kill it. Well, it's completely harmless, so maybe it's not better to kill it, but... Could he kill it? Not a great chance. Better chance to wipe that out. It's gonna die to the bleed, I think. Ooh, 5. 5 health. But she can see it now from here. Because we destroyed some of the shit around it. Not much of a visual. Okay, that's my backdrop. Got it. And this guy can't hurt anybody. He's probably just gonna flee the map. Yeah, he gets out. But out means he's not hurting anything. I think we were at 92%. That's pretty good. Hey, Lewis leveled up. Nice. And Bras. Very cool. Kratos almost there. Yeah, 92%. That's not bad. Not bad. Okay. That was pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Damn it, we just missed the ad break by like 5 minutes and I need to use the restroom. Equally, what's going on, Cool Dan? Everybody else who's popped in. Hope you're doing awesome today. Thanks for popping in.
Blessed are those who seek transformation. But to seek alone is not enough. Neither is to speak. For these were the ways of the false gods of old, who drowned in the flood that Anu commanded. To be initiated further into the sacred teachings of the Exalted, you must show that you will act on behalf of humanity. Not merely the humanity that was, but the humanity that will be.
I was letting this guy talk. I don't think so, Dee. I don't think it was any of the same people. The lead development for Phoenix Point was originally by Julian Gollop, who was the original developer for UFO Defense, the original XCOM. The best way I ever heard Phoenix Point described in the past, not talking about the mod itself, like Terror from the Void, was that essentially Phoenix Point was a new XCOM game, Enemy Within or XCOM 2, if it had been made by Gollop, as opposed to Firaxis and 2K. So...
There are some who still cling to the sins of the old world.
Maybe later. Yeah.
Very well.
They don't like me for the moment, but that's fine.
But do not think about it for too long.
Okay, we will replenish those. Okay, We just had an ad break while we were wrapping up that mission. I just need to use the restroom real quick. So, give me 5 to 8 minutes. Stand up, stretch, move around, get a drink, get a snack. We'll be back in just a few minutes and we'll continue. I'm having a lot of fun. We'll see what we can get up to with a little bit more. So I'll be back in just a few, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you guys. My chair won't move for your patience during the break. All right, let's see what we can get up to. All right. My nose is itching. All right. So they have like one tick of the delirium, I guess. All right. Stamina's okay. Health's a little low here, but and there, not too bad. Quarterback's definitely worth it. Even if, as we talked about, just for the speed even. I need to get you some Phoenix Point stuff. You don't look right. I gotta think about those skill points. Let's do return fire. And now let's give you 1 strength. Actually, let's do 2. Yeah. Their equipment's being built. Diplomacy. Sabotage Synedrian Haven. Target Research Center. Sabotage Synedrian Haven. Target food production. I don't know about either of those right now, fellas. Now, I don't think I'll make it over here before this Haven defense ends. But I could try. Might get a little bit more resources. Max operatives that can be deployed reduced by 2, but plus 100% experience. Well, yeah. Clearing nests, yeah, I saw that, like, with everybody, basically. But I guess I'm not sure how dangerous that is yet, you know what I mean? So... well, let's see. Gotta be there to do it. They end it right when I get there. Oh! Okay. Some resources for some relatively, you know, minimal, potentially, attack. So, and, but it is a delirium area, so... Surfy Fly, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing awesome today. See what we can get up to here. Gotta be careful. Gotta be, you know, decisive. Trying to get back towards less soda. So having some tea instead, some sweet tea. It's chilly. Getting cold in here. Well, cool. Yeah, it's in the 50s. Which I'm sure for some of you is like balmy, but it's a bit chill for where we live, where I live. Yeah, Dome Reaper, no one's ever made that joke before. I think this is a rescue civilians one. Yeah. All right. Where them civvies at? Got some mist in the middle. I don't see any civvies yet. pretty small area.
Can't wait.
I honestly don't know CGI, and I haven't decided on Anu. That just is kind of the one that I've been closest proximally to. So it's kind of been default the one that I've been doing the most with or for currently. That's got to be a civvy, right?
Heading out. Heading out.
Exfil's over here. Okay. So that's another city right there. So that's 2. Was it 6 or 5? 5. Okay.
Smoke.
Got one on the stairs right there.
Here. Let's see now.
Might be a city, might be a enemy. That was the worst case, is that it was an enemy right there. No one else is really going to be able to get an attack off at it either. I'm surprised there was an enemy that close.
What's the plan?
We might be able to do something about it, though. Yeah, we might be able to kill it anyway.
Ready to go to work. Insights.
And if not, disable his fucking gun.
I'm here.
Cool. Good recovery to that. That's an assault. Okay. No other sounds close.
Like the wind.
Ooh, that's not cover to the side like I would want, but... Alright. Ooh. Wonder if that's a bad guy, too. Guess we're gonna find out. Ooh, found the civvies. There's 3 more of them. So we've got 1 there, 3 here. That's 4 total. Okay. See what happens. He sees 2 enemies. Must be over to the left. Yep. Nailed that one pretty good. It returned fire. Minimal damage. He's alright.
Remember the Book of Hope.
Got another assault. Good. Good hit.
Faith, you have nothing.
For the exalted.
I defended this place with assaults quite heavily. I haven't seen a berserker yet. Okay. That means that that sound that I heard near me on the upper roof is almost certainly a bad guy. Yeah, that one. Okay. Arm disabled. Oh, they're gonna die to bleeding. Son of a bitch. Damn it. that sucks.
Oh!
And there's a dead civvy. Son of a bitch. That's a little bit frustrating that you have two enemies right on this building, right, like, it's so close to where you enter. I guess that's one thing that some of the new comms do a little bit better, is you have some distance. So you're not just immediately accosted, as it were. Fucking stupid. I don't know enough about them, but I can tell you right now that Anu is probably the one that I'm least interested in right now.
Moving to coordinates.
Because he's going to jump down and hit somebody else at least once. Probably them.
Channel open.
Unless they make a big move away. She's alone over here. That other civilian's going to die. Yeah, I'd rather have the soldier than the equipment, so, you know. Got no shots. Shitty starting area, man. Nothing for it. How is it that throwing it behind him is going to do less? Because I know if I put it closer in front of him, you're going to tell me it just damages his damn shield. These grenade indicators make no sense. Now he's closer to me.
Let's go.
Here. Steel on target.
That city's gonna die unless I, like, medkit them. You guys got 210 health, that's too much. If I move here and he's not dead, that's problematic. He'll live. Maybe he kills this one, maybe he just medkits himself. But this gunner also is a problem. probably just, he could drop down over here and shoot in on any of us. Did he spot? That guy can probably reach me there. Probably reach me wherever I go. Unless I go, like, in here, maybe. I don't know if he's gonna be able to kill that one. With a really good hit, maybe. But I also really can't hit the other one easily because it's... Any angle I have on it's going to be shooting past that soldier. Like, that's the only tile I have to even take a shot at it. I could grenade it, but... I can't even. See, that indicator just doesn't make any sense. Like, why is it... Like, that's on him. More directly. But that damages him. But going... Alright. Yeah, it's an alpha. That's why it did so much fucking damage. No, there shouldn't be. That's an open... That's completely open. So looking at the trajectory that the grenade follows, there's no reason why it should do damage there and not there. There's no window, there's no wall. It's like underneath him. I mean, maybe it is the ceiling, but based on the arc, that shouldn't be the case. It's not hitting the ceiling. But must be. Okay, freaking go away. Alright. There's no way I'm killing this guy. I have to watch this guy dropping down and shooting. If she's here, she's just gonna get shot by him as well. Tough spot.
Moving fast. Aiming.
Of course.
Let's go.
Moving.
There's just not a good place.
Taking position.
Any chance?
Pushing on.
That was interesting. Okay. Not sure why that's a terrible grenade, but it did what I needed it to do. Because the hope is that he can kill this one, whereas I have no chance of killing this one. He can, potentially. I had 0 chance to kill it. He might be able to. Ow! It's more likely he just, like, medkits himself, but... He didn't kill it, but... He'll probably soak its attack. Unless it shoots a civvy. Is he going for the civilian? Son of a bitch. Oh. Alright. We went for my sniper anyway. At least he didn't kill him. We already lost 1 this fight. I've said this a couple times before. But, this campaign's not likely to be the one we take all the way. This is kind of a learning one still. I'm glad he shot at them instead of the heavy, who was completely exposed. What may happen is that, like, on Saturday, when we have our bigger day, we may use this time today and maybe tomorrow, if we stream this tomorrow, to do some more learning, and then we may start fresh Saturday and try to make that an actual campaign, because I have picked up some more information and learned a few more things, I think.
Heading out.
Oh, they got deaded. That's right.
Receiving loud and clear.
Hey, this right here, you don't need that. Damaged? I want it destroyed. Son of a bitch.
Right there. Ready to engage.
Black Jackal, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here.
Still on target.
Not a problem.
Is that the last enemy? I think it is, right? Yeah, it must be. They're going right at it.
Here. Moving fast.
The hell is he? Hi. Well, one civvy, but we also lost a soldier. The newest soldier, in fact. Well, no, the newest that's been in combat. We have one other that was hired that hasn't been fielded.
What's our move?
As of yet. I guess if I just kill him, I don't need to... Yeah. Alright. Sucks. Yeah, that sucks. When we recover from them. Costs me more to make equipment for them again than what we lost. Or than what we gained, rather, from doing that defense. I would say I take a lot longer in most XCOM missions, at least in NewCom, because I tend to play quite slowly. I guess I got everything. So, that's something.
Blessed are those. There are some who...
Yeah, maybe later.
Very well.
I'm not doing your bidding right now.
But do not think about it.
I wonder how long it is till new recruits show up. I wish there was like a timer, but... It's a lot of materials because they come with a lot of stuff. I wonder if that'd be better. A lot of tech, though. Is there a level 2 anywhere? Mostly I'd like a level 2 heavy. If there was one hanging around at a haven. You know, when I get new recruits in, it's possible one of them, if I get this done sooner, could come up as a berserker. Haven't played with a berserker yet, so... Level 2 assault. Alright, what else do I need to do? Well, you know what we need to do is go back and recover a little bit. Still more food than anything else. Let's do that. We might bring this one online. Should be pretty soon. Maybe a day. Well, maybe a day and a half. That'd be great. I have an empty spot right now. I need to I should have done this when I was at the base. I need to at least put one of the other people on so that I have 6. Attitude change due to havens falling within the influence range of revealed Pandoran bases. Okay. Specific classification A gamma, first type of Arthron. Gunner. Launcher arm. I don't like that. Titan. Spitterhead, gunner, shield. Interesting. Footpad Alpha, 300 health. It's a lot. Synedrian laser assault rifle. It's a lot of top-end potential damage. Hitman sniper. Yeah. Myrmidon egg. Indicate that the shell of the creature is harder to penetrate and even dissolves using acid. The egg is reactive to approaching humans and machines when threatened. Shows abilities to quickly release the Myrmidon hiding inside. $70 damage isn't nothing. Interesting. Okay, we don't have another heavy right now. Probably just take one of the assaults, whose equipment is almost done. It's not snowing here, Sierra, but it's pretty cool. Alright, well... I mean, I'll wait on the other rifle, but that one is there. But I think the other one's 10 hours? 12 hours. We'll just hang out here for a second. Or 2. Okay. We're not making anything else. I don't think we need to right now. Guess I could look at something like a Scarab or another Manticore, but I think I want to get that other base online first. Let's give him a weapon. Okay. Lab assistant, acid resistance, which isn't overly incredible. He does have quarterback, which is nice. Melee weapon proficiency. So a secondary class of like Berserker would already give him melee proficiency as well. So you got to kind of look at what they get when a new class becomes available too. Probably before committing too much to their other areas. Take a lot to repair this, but let's see. Do I even want to do that yet? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe we take a look at this nest and just kind of see what it's all about. You know? Maybe we just fuck around and try not to find out. Shotgun proficiency could definitely allow him to operate better in some situations, but I don't even know. I don't think I can. Can I make any shotguns yet? No. Not really. That thing's got a wicked sword on the end of it, basically. I wonder if one of the other autopsies would lead to something. I'll have to look into that. Because that could be interesting. Yeah, researching auto equipment, because we've seen them with shotguns, so that's true. That makes sense. What can you get right now? Armor break? Let's do that. Shore that up a little bit right now. Jump to a location with 14 tiles. Takes 2 action points instead of 3. It's a little bit shorter distance, but gain 10 armor until your next turn. Ends turn. Your next attack costs 1 less. So you could position. So you can jetpack to somewhere and then hunker down. Take a lot of will points. But then you'd be in a position to shoot the next turn twice. And let's get you some more will points. You've got 45 SP. I would do this, but I don't currently have any shotguns, so we might just hang on to that for a second, but let's get you some more will points, too. Want to do the same? Yeah. Use a little Phoenix, and that's fine. Oh, you're right. Yeah, second would cost 3 again. You could do a shot and a grenade, or you could do a shot and a med kit. It definitely opens up some flexibility, but yeah. Or you could shoot and then move 2 tiles instead of, 2 tiles worth of movement instead of 1. Interesting. It's got some options. Yeah, that's true, Dictator. Threat medium. Locate and eliminate the hatching sentinels to destroy the nest. Beware the Pandoran defense system. Sentinels will trigger if a soldier is in sensor range or attacks them. Eggs will hatch if a soldier gets close. Enemy reinforcements will arrive continuously from areas marked with the symbol. Alright, hold on. Since this is kind of still our learning run, let's just, fucking around. Let's see if we're gonna find out. We have only one heavy here, 3 assaults, 2 snipers. Nothing else yet. As far as, like, classes, we're about to have berserkers available. Damn it. Okay. Revenant resistance. Damage from first hit in a turn is reduced by 50% on evolutionary response to Phoenix Project's overwhelming use of weapons with high damage per projectile strike. Killing the Revenant will not remove this resistance from any Pandoran that already has it. Pandorans arriving in reinforcements will not receive this resistance. Overwhelming use of weapons with high damage per projectile. So, like, snipers and maybe even heavies. So, like, a sniper's not going to do shit against that. First hit in a turn, though. Shoot it with your pistol, and then snipe it. That'd be an option. Or shoot it with someone doing less damage to then open up the possibility for higher damage. The big map, which kind of makes sense. Alright. 340 health. This is the spawn, right? Hatch all eggs within 20 tiles. Reduce next damage instance, right? It's currently not awake or active, but...
Let's show them what we can do.
Let's show them what we can do.
Let's show them what we can do.
Hey guys, I think we should show them what we can do. Okay. Egg. Poison worm.
Eyes peeled. That hurt, didn't it?
No mercy.
Hostile destroyed.
Okay. Nice.
What's the plan? Let's have a look. See you in the next life. Shake it, baby.
I guess we gotta find the other ones. I don't know. Destroy all hatching sentinels. Don't know how many there'll be.
I'm going in.
Don't want to spread out much.
Area covered.
Here comes the Phoenix.
I need a scout drone. Need something I give a shit as much about that can go out there and scout that only takes up one slot, you know? Okay.
Already there. Incoming.
Okay.
Can't wait.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see something kind of in the realm of that.
See you in the next life.
I almost wonder if it wouldn't be worth letting that hatch. A poison worm only takes like one pistol shot to kill. But I don't know if it like hatches, it gets an action, or is stronger than what I've encountered.
Let's rock.
Figure we'll all move together and see if that works out. Maybe we should spread out, but that always seems like a bad idea. Hey, back up, sir. Ow! Dick? Less than ideal. Better that he didn't shoot the person who was, like, completely exposed to him, though. Okay, yeah.
Ready? Lining up a shot.
Oh, that's right. They're going to have the resistance, right? Unless that's a reinforcement. Hold on. No, he does, right? Yeah.
What's our move?
Shit, line of sight on that guy. Hi. Ah! He just still has the spitter head. Okay, good.
Hostile destroyed.
Let's show them what we can do.
Haven't addressed this guy at all. He's not going to be able to do anything to the head. He could from there. We're just going to be completely exposed to this guy. It's not the worst thing to get shot by. It's not like I want to get shot, but like being exposed to him wouldn't be the worst outcome. If you move, I wonder if if he would have a better shot, or if he could move over more. No, because you're not really blocking him. You can almost see his head, and you might just be able to kill him.
Problem solved.
Give a shit about his head if he's dead.
Receiving loud and clear.
This won't kill him because he's going to receive less damage from it, but... And I can't see the arm holding the pistol. I think it's better to just maybe take cover. Relative to his position. Maybe even there. My ear is itching like crazy for some reason right now. Etermis, hello, hello! You know what? Yeah. He's got the resistance, but... I'm happy to make bad decisions. That's why we called this particular save pre this mission fucking around. So that's what we're doing. You still had a shot, but I don't know. We weren't able to keep track of him, so. But what if I. Yeah, this probably isn't going to work how I want, but.
They're not getting past me.
Maybe. Maybe we get lucky. Should have moved him to the right. Gotta slow down my pace of play. I always do that, even when learning a game. Yeah, because we can't see him, but... Alright, that's not great, but we're not dead yet. Okay. I speak very little Spanish. But I have grown up in Texas for most of my life, so I've picked up a little bit. Is he gonna get a shot off? That was a lot of moving. Helmy Lewis Mimic. We should try capturing it. I don't have that option right now. That's the soldier we just lost, was Helmy Lewis.
No choice but to keep going.
Alright. That guy's gonna have us flanked from that side.
Can't wait.
That guy's dangerous if he gets... Jeez, that's a lot of health.
Here. Doing it.
Okay.
Moving out.
No damage. Why is that such low damage? I'm not sure. Because the armor, I'm guessing? Alright, we might have something better we can do there then. Alright, I want you... I kind of want to shoot with you. It's the resistance. Yeah, okay. From first hit. Yeah, it's not first shot, it's just the first hit. Okay. Yeah. You guys are way out of position, unfortunately. will you still be able to... Okay, so then we're going to try... Didn't even hit. Just missed.
Here.
I should have just made sure it hit somewhere on it to tick down the resistance,
Can't
but
wait.
that's fine. I actually hit the pincer. I was trying to kind of hit his leg and maybe slow him down, but if I take out the pincer, his threat is definitely lesser. In fact, it's basically none. Okay. Well, that was probably the scariest threat. At least not a immediate threat now. Just not enough. All right.
Gotcha.
Pretty solid.
Receiving.
Still getting used to the hotkeys. He's dead.
Take that.
Alright, at least he's dead. Is that what I think it is? No, it's probably just one of these. Okay. Yeah, there's just like ambient lighting around that. I'm trying to do a dark zone or cursor scan like you do in a lot of XCOM games. Got a bunch of mist right there. All right. What else? I don't think I'm getting that guy down in any way. Thankfully, he's only got the pistol. It still hurts, but I think that's all he has. Yeah. Ooh. Moved away. Just puts his shield back down. Alright. Hit the shield, yeah. Just on the top left. I gotta slow down on those targeting parameters. I'm probably just gonna hit your... You know what? Just, yeah. What shield? You ain't got no shield, sir. Your shield is broken.
Preparing to fire.
He's a flood friend.
Ready to engage.
Probably just wasting ammo, honestly.
Reporting enemy contact. Just give the word.
So it's like... It's a mind fragger egg. So if it spits out a mind fragger is easier to kill than the egg. So it's like less ammo, but I don't know if that's something I should be that concerned about.
Let's have a look.
I don't know. It kind of comes down to, like, does it immediately get its action? I guess without the resistance, there's a decent chance you could kill that in one go. So it's more the resistance is playing into it. New reinforcements don't get the resistance, so I guess something spawning out of an egg wouldn't have the... But yeah, I'm talking about the egg specifically. Has the resistance, so it's harder to kill than it might otherwise be. Alright. Yeah. So if it spawns and then immediately gets its action, that definitely changes the dynamic there. That's an alpha. Yeah, so it immediately does get its action. Okay. Well, that's what we are learning.
I've got this.
Don't miss. Son of a bitch.
Bad luck.
Of course.
I'm on the move.
This alpha's too damn close to me for me to ignore it. But I gotta deal with this, too. I guess you can bash it. And not get it in one bash. Okay.
Ready to engage.
See, I'm running through my ammo quicker than I want to here, and that's gonna be the death of me.
Aiming.
That did so little. The armor just fucking... I guess I want to be hitting... just fucking take it out. Okay. Talk about going through my ammo too fast.
I've got this.
That is just a wasted shot. No pincer, or no spitter head. Move this way.
Already there.
I don't know if my weaponry is specifically behind the tech curve. I just think I need more ammo, and I mean, I haven't had much opportunity. I've been researching it every step of the way, so if I'm behind the tech curve already, that's a really bad sign for the entirety of the campaign. We're right at the beginning of the campaign still. I haven't had the opportunity to get better tech. So, if we're already behind the curve, then we might as well just quit now.
Ready to fire.
Fucking resistance. That was stupid.
Moving.
Umber can spawn in place of a dead Arthorn or Triton with the Touched by the Void ability, which they have a chance to roll at the start of each complete turn. Chance to roll. The Umbra can only attack characters with Delirium or characters caught in the mist, but they can be attacked by all characters. Great. Glad that's a thing.
Right there.
Easy enough.
Ready.
Moving in.
This will probably be bad. Okay. That was the single shot. I don't know if that was a pistol or a rifle, or like a sniper, but... Ow. Yeah. Well, like I said, this is kind of our, just goofing around, and we're probably going to be starting a fresh campaign on Saturday to kind of see where we're at, so... It was a poacher. Well, it's not like I learned what Umbras do now. Yeah, I guess. I mean... There wasn't really much learning involved.
Let's do this. Acquiring target. Gotcha.
I'm ready.
Ready. Target confirmation.
Okay.
Like the wind.
Moving now.
Here, ready to engage.
I was about to say, we're going to hit our own guy. And of course, it's not... Well, it's dazed at least.
Receiving loud and clear.
Oh, I knew that guy was there, too. I don't know what's wrong with me, but... Alright, that's not terrible. I don't have enough ammo. Depending on how many more sentinels there are, I'm gonna be out of ammo before
Taking aim.
we get through with this, so.
Can't wait.
What's our move?
Yeah, it doesn't have much range, I imagine, because there's a height to this that's not really demonstrated very well. And anything I don't pick up off them will be left behind.
Took one down. Heading out.
The reinforcement.
Receiving loud and clear. Heading out?
Ready? I've got this.
Not dead. To the bleed. Well, there's not one over here. Gotta be in this area. Which is such a brilliant revelation, right? It's gotta be in the area we haven't seen yet. I'm just that smart, guys. I'm just that smart.
Sprinting to position.
Was there an egg there? Yeah, obviously. Okay.
Here.
Is he gonna get that in one go? I think so. Okay. Mind fragger egg.
Let's go. Aiming.
Is this her last ammo? She's got another clip. Okay. Good.
Target down.
I don't know if they're ever going to catch up, but I don't want them to get isolated against an enemy by themselves, so I'm just going to keep... Of course, we could have a reinforcement pop in right next to them and just be like, what's up? Is that an egg popping right there? My guess is here, but...
Let's show them what we can do. Let's do this.
Can't see anything over there. Really?
Already there.
This feels odd.
Yes.
Paralysis is ticking down, so
Switching.
reload.
Here.
He's got 9 shots left, none in.
Let's go.
Try not to waste any of
Receiving loud and
those.
clear.
They've got 12. They do have another clip.
Let's do this.
If I hadn't lost that one soldier, I might have actually gotten through this, and I might get through this, and I might have been able to do it without any losses. That's part of learning, I guess. That sounded like something making a lot of noise, like waking up all the eggs or something to that effect. Okay. Almost the annoyance of being that close, and if I had just not
Taking
lost
aim.
that soldier, you know?
Took one
Get
down.
fucked.
I'm listening. Moving.
Maybe it is right here. The mist would, you know, kind of make sense for it to be there, but...
Got it.
Okay. Just couldn't quite see it yet.
Can't wait.
I'm ready.
It's the new guys keep dying. That was the brand new assault that died over here.
On my way. You like that?
Right there.
So we had the new heavy die and then the new assault. Could have done that with no losses. Damn it. Good experience. Well, I guess I'll have a, you know, obviously the effect that could be in place because of the Monarch or anything else could be different the next time, but at least I'll have a slightly better grasp of how to approach a nest, at least in the early game. And obviously there's going to be a lot of variance, I would imagine, but... If you're finding the game too hard, go play a different game. Don't tell me to lower the difficulty. I'm already annoyed that I'm not on the highest difficulty, but I figured I should learn the game on a, you know, legend and not all the way. I should probably learn the game on a normal difficulty, but that's not me. There is a higher difficulty, Majman. In fact, it's called Etermus. Like the... Is for crazy people only? Welcome to the channel. I beat Terror from the Deep for UFO Defense, Terror from the Deep, without killing any aliens. On Superhuman Iron Man. Crazy's... Yeah. That's what I do.
Blessed are those who seek transformation,
Yeah.
Let the
That's not what I
pain
meant
they
to
have
click,
visited
but
upon
whatever.
others
I meant to
in
click
return
shut up
them.
for now, but whatever. I don't want to read too much about the game, but I'll probably read a little bit about, get a little bit of information about what each of the diplomatic paths might do for me. Just so I have a better idea, but... Alright. Yeah, lots of new stuff. Colonies. Damage inflicted on hatching sentinels is increased by 15%. Very nice. All right. So let everyone rest for a bit. Berserker class was 10 hours away. So didn't land it here. I do need another heavy. Is that what I want to do? History of violence is good. Yeah. I've got the food. Could grab both, even. Heavy weapon proficiency? Interesting. All right. Well, again, we may be restarting soon, like on Saturday anyway, so... I think I want the heavy. For now. I need to change your armor, but it's probably not that big of a deal right now. Yeah, they've got Scav, not bad. We'll start looking at a second craft soon. Actually fairly cheap. Repair facility? Let's hold on. I need some materials. You know what? Let's let that recover just a little bit longer. I do have research going on that, and then we'll see. Let me let this one finish, and I'll decide from there. I know they recover stamina in transit because of the FAR unit anyway, but...
Research complete.
New items for manufacturing available. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really worried about story missions right now. This is a learning campaign, not a campaign I expect to go all the way. So, I'm not really paying much attention to story stuff. I'm mostly just learning mechanics and just basic stuff. Don't really give a shit about the story missions right now.
The disciples of New Haven is under attack.
Big attack. Alright. Threat level high. We could easily just get wrecked here. I'm not going to check the enemy. I'm just going to go in, because that's how I'll figure it out. I really don't need to be backseated. I've said a lot of times, and a lot of people are new here, I would much rather learn and fuck up the whole time, because I will learn it that way, as opposed to being told how to do something, or what I should or shouldn't do. This is probably really stupid. I'm perfectly okay with that. It's a lot of strength. That's nice. I know there's the negative to perception, but that's a lot of strength. Don't mean any good right now. Interesting. Sniper rifle proficiency. Let's grab kill and run. Alright. The level 1 will get a hard intro here. I'm purposely approaching this without looking too deeply into stuff. I'll figure out the mechanic through dying to it, if that's the case, and that's perfectly fine with me. I saw who was attacking. It's the Forsaken. I saw that. I'm aware. It's an enemy I've never encountered before. I saw that. I could tell just by the color that it was someone different. And their strength was higher than the defenders from the start and when I got here. Malformed Wretches. Their leader is Omenborn, using the tactic active camo. That's annoying. That's always a frustrating one. Pretty far separated from a lot of the, I think... Yeah. Alright.
Can't wait.
Don't know if I'll actually be able to see anything over here if they're within the active camo. I also don't know that those are enemies. They, you know, that could be allies.
Let's show them what we can do.
Well, let's see how dumb this is. Alright. Well, at least we can take a look at them. Assault rifle. Melee. Another assault rifle, it looks like. Yeah. So 3 with melee, 3 with assault rifles. I imagine these guys have quite a bit of mobility. Okay. Melee riposte with tentacles in response to nearby enemy attacks. Allies do not lose. Okay, so it's a fledgling, so it's like a disposable unit in that regard. Fully mutated. Alright. Oh. We do see at least one enemy there. A Scourge. Is that a shotgun? No, still an assault rifle. But daze immune, regenerative, and fire resistant. Stompy. Yeah, these guys are tough. It's going to be interesting. I still don't know if those are enemies or allies. Can't drop down. Hunkering down might be better, but he's probably just going to get killed. So... All right. That is the boss, or the leader.
I'm prepared.
I wonder... Let's find out.
Watch this.
I don't want to see how much it does, if anything, to the terrain here. It definitely moved it, but didn't really destroy it. I do have a shot on that guy. He's pretty tough, though. I doubt I'll be able to drop him.
Ready, willing, and able.
It did open up a shot there, actually. Any idea why this game didn't blow up like XCOM EU did? I don't know for sure, Big Maple, but I know when it first released, it definitely had some issues, a little bit of bugginess, and I know that the DLCs were not particularly well implemented to like the vanilla game. They kind of just got laid on top of it as opposed to like integrated with it. But I only played it for about 10 hours back when it released. Oh, it was an Epic exclusive at the time, too. Yeah, so couple things that just hindered its ability, but I've only got a brief amount of time with it. I played about 10 hours in 2019 when it launched, and then I didn't get back to it since. And then I decided to dive into it here basically blind, because I haven't touched it in 6 years with Terror from the Void on, so far I've enjoyed it. It's a hell of a challenge because I'm stupid enough to decide to start on a higher difficulty, but that's just the way I prefer to go.
Born ready.
Right or wrong, that's the stupidity that I go into. We're gonna get destroyed on this mission, just so that's clear too. We're not coming out of this okay.
Receiving.
Finger on the trigger. Ha! Take that!
Disabled an arm. Is the game clunky and sort of laggy on your end? Not super. There's a little bit sometimes. Mostly with, like, when something big is being destroyed, there's a lot of particular, particle effects.
In my sights.
But not really. Not too much that I've seen. We're just gonna stand in the open and get wrecked by everybody that's not this guy. Almost no damage. Well, we'll see how it goes, but expect the wreck.
Let's do this.
Ooh. Interesting. I guess there is some Disciple of Anu that may soak up some of their attention. 3 of them right there. That's pretty good. Concentration of force. Nice shot. Only 3 of them, it looks like, though. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, okay. Not bad. I like that. He's like, hey, don't fucking shoot at them. Melee, I've only encountered it a few times, but melee does seem a little bit overtuned, at least in the early game. Because those melee weapons can do just an absurd amount of damage. I don't know. I mean, looking at it, I don't know if it's lagging or what. I mean, it could be also my shitty machine acting up right now. But, it doesn't look any less than XCOM 2. Graphically.
Cleansing some corruption.
Bonk!
Ah, the Exalted walks with me.
Right, Dee Dee, it should be difficult to recover from a battle axe into the head, arm, shoulder, chest. I agree, but I had one guy swing a battle axe and instantly kill one of my people, and then I shot the same enemy 3 times in the back of the head at point-blank range with a heavy cannon, and he didn't die. There's a disparity there. I'm not saying melee weapons shouldn't be strong. I'm saying that they are comparatively far more effective in some instances than freaking firearms. Well, that guy got wrecked. We didn't come out of that as badly as I thought we would, but I'm not saying we're doing well either.
Let's go! Stay on target.
Eyes peeled.
So much armor, yeah. Alright.
Moving to position.
Okay.
Took one down.
All three of those attacks missed? Really? Alright, fuck you too, game.
I'm listening.
Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, this guy's gonna be a problem. But should have meleeed from 40 feet up in the air? Yeah, probably.
Bullseye.
On my way.
You know what? It's not too much of a problem now. I'd rather recover stuff than destroy it, given the opportunity, but... I tend to agree, Etermus. I still play classic XCOM UFO Defense to this day. And it's a DOS game. So I'll take replayability and mechanics generally over graphics as well. I don't even... It's not like I think UFO Defense looks bad. I think it holds up amazingly to this day. The color palette, the sprite animations... Excellent, still. I like music. I do like that, like, OpenXCOM remastered the music. That helped. That game, you know, maintain. We've talked about that a lot on my channel, but music is a big part of my enjoyment of games very often. Xenonauts 1 and 2 are kind of a lot like classic XCOM, but I'll say this. I played Xenonauts 1 for about probably 20 or 30 hours, and the whole time I was playing Xenonauts 1, almost every time I did something, I'd be thinking, you know, I'd rather just be playing UFO Defense. The art style was also quite off-putting to me, which maybe goes hand in hand with graphical, but not really. It just seemed bland to me. So I'll look at Xenonauts 2 when it gets a full release a little bit more, but yeah. Okay. He hit the frickin'... Don't kill them. He hit the machinery, the backdrop. That exfiltration zone is like half full of fucking debris. Like, there's a freaking building in it. Yeah, Xenonauts 2 doesn't look much different, so... But I know that they've made some other changes as far as gameplay and stuff that might be enough for me to enjoy it more in that regard. I'm willing to look at it again, basically. Yeah, they're wrecking these things.
Hostile injured, but alive. For rolling out?
That armor's beefy.
I'm ready.
No weapon for him. Not great shot, but he's been doing all right. This one's gonna get destroyed because I can't even see that guy currently. So is this one. Shoot a poison spike at the target. Interesting. 22 effective range. This guy can't do anything offensively right now, so... Double med kit. Want them to last.
Relocating.
That was actually really stupid. I'm glad it stopped me, because this melee guy is still over here, and it's actually going to be quite close to me. My action points at. You know what?
Aiming.
I barely see him. Let's do that. Some reason you don't want to work a game? Thank you. Oh, he was out of ammo. I should have just reloaded him right then. It won't matter. It won't take any action points, but he can't return fire right now, which he would have been able to. I think he killed that one. So, at least that one's down. Oh! Okay, his weapon was destroyed, though. Like, his arm is... But his weapon got wrecked, so... Hello, that's not good. Alright. It'll destroy probably 2 of the structures. That one. Yep. Go ahead. Swing again. He should take damage from that. It fucking exploded. And it collapsed on him. And that one. It's already destroyed, yeah. Alright, that guy can't do anything. Was the other guy in the middle. That guy. Okay. He's leaving. All right.
Eyes peeled.
He's an ugly boy. Not a great shot. I think we'll just do... And we'll see if we clip him. Two hits at least.
What's our move?
Go here. You go here.
I'm ready.
They'd
Providing
hit them.
medical attention.
Ready, willing, and able.
Could have probably taken that shot before the heavy shot, but so that one's dead. All right, let's go here.
Got you covered.
Okay. See if any of that works out. Oh, he's taking a shot. Good. Nice shot. He's dead, but I don't really care if he's dead. That might drop equipment? I don't know if they can. You're bleeding, sir. Get dunked. 2 more? And 1 more who's also completely useless. His weapon's destroyed. I think we got 2 more of the little guy, or the thinner guys. Little, not really, but... Oh, it's got some range to it. I mean, I commented on it having like 20 range earlier, but damn. Or 20. Really?
Yeah.
All right, that's annoying. Okay, he's dead, so it's really annoying. 3 hits at quite a distance, at an effective range of 20. Yeah. So that's... He's not dead. Wow. Oh, no, Die Hard didn't proc, or else that would have. That's just lucky, I guess. Die Hard would have removed the poison. I'm sure it did. Maybe it did, but... Either way, he needed to be healed, so...
Receiving loud and clear.
No good shots from here.
What are we doing?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The more frustrating part about that is it's freaking 1 AP to shoot. Yeah, 1. 50 poison for 1 action point. Alright.
Let's go. Loud and clear.
Surprised I can get it that far. I was hoping he could, but I am surprised. I'm like barely there, but he is lit up. I wonder if it'll actually do it. Probably not a great use of a grenade, but not terrible. No chance that it, yeah, it didn't really open up anything for an additional shot, but... Where are you likely to go? This way or this way? Well, you can't move through here. And you might just shoot at them and not even have to move.
Holding position.
Step in
Got
here. He can come back out and shoot at you. He did drop equipment.
I got this covered.
I'm getting there.
Let's see. Ah, yeah. I'm not even near that, so they're just gonna wreck that before I ever get vision of them. I can try to move the heavy onto a high point close to them, but with a rocket jump. Here we go. Nice. Good job.
Enemy.
Good job. Sniper's putting in the work on that one.
Let's go.
What's the percentage down to? 50, 60, 64. Okay.
Moving out. Enemy killed.
Big hit. Yeah. That was impactful.
All set.
Probably got the same fucking poison spike shit, so... Try to keep myself out of his vision, but closer.
Do we have a plan?
Not enough will points.
I'm not sure about this.
Yeah, that guy's still out there. Okay, that's right.
I'm here.
I didn't forget about him. Can't do much to him. Hey, what's up, Franz? Good to see you, bud. Seems to be only hitting it once and then moving, but... So it might last like 2 more turns without being completely destroyed. Okay. Not going to be able to get a visual on him with them without being in his melee range, which is going to be super dangerous. God, your mobility sucks right now. There's a ladder to here, but it doesn't look like you can get all the way up without going to there. If he goes up there and there. Am I concerned about that? I don't know. Probably not. Not yet.
Yes.
Moving.
Almost might get some of the shit out of the way.
Oh no, not again.
A little bit. Not really. Not much, but...
What's our plan?
They could have sped up that animation. Yeah, I don't want to get so close that he can get into melee range with me.
Area covered.
Tizen Ray, so if you look at, I'll show you on the next turn when we aim at something. It's kind of the same either way, as far as accuracy is concerned, but because you can kind of more directly target areas, that's the biggest advantage that I've seen so far to being able to free aim, is targeting something specifically, like an arm or a weapon or something like that. It aims center mass, and when you see the 2 circles, essentially, when you fire a burst of shots, it has a 50% chance for... So if I fire... You see the 2 circles, the inner and outer circle? there's a 50% chance for a shot to be in the inner circle, and then a 50% chance for a bullet to be in the outer circle, like if you're firing a burst weapon. So you can aim at specific things like an arm or a head or a leg or a weapon, as opposed to just aiming center mass, which is what it does by default. And the more accuracy you have, the tighter that circle is, so you're able to pinpoint more accurately. Go figure.
Let's do this.
Well, we're not... Most of their structures are going to be fucked after this, but, you know. That did get more shit out of the way. Kinda. Oh, now he's looking at us. Hey, who's over there? So if I just shoot right now, you can see where it's targeting. It basically is just targeting him center mass. But that leaves a lot of area around him that's not. So if I free aim, or if I aim, I can kind of bring it down a little bit, which I feel like puts more of him within the targeted area. So I'm not aiming at something specific, I'm just trying to get more of him in the area. I'm getting more of this obstruction in there, but I'm leaving less empty space, I think. Seemed to work. It was a good shot. Okay, I'm gonna see if this works. If not, this soldier could easily die.
Hostile wounded.
Disabled his arm. But he might still be able to smack me with that for 160 damage. He's dazed, actually. Oh, he's gonna die to the bleed. Yeah, he's dead to the bleed. Yep. Alright, good. Yeah, if he hadn't turned, I would have been able to blow his arm. Yeah, exactly. But, what are you gonna do? He's just behind the edge of this. I feel like the angle gives me relatively good cover from him from here. Maybe not, but, you know, I'll take this shot. Yeah. Okay. We didn't defend as much as I would have liked there as far as structure, but, we didn't lose anybody either. That was pretty good. I think. I don't know. I think. Turned out okay. Almost lost the heavy. I'm glad I put Die Hard, if that's what it's called, on them, because otherwise they were obviously dead. They would have died and it would have been hard. It is cold in here. Yeah, that's fine, Etermus. Thank you for asking. All right. Virus rifle. I guess that's what that, the priest, I think, was carrying. He didn't do anything before he got wrecked. Hey, there's a shotgun. Yep, we can do that. So that... Yeah, reverse engineer. This would also give me the shotgun. But, like, individually, if you just picked it up, you could reverse engineer it. Oh, excuse me. I feel like research needs to speed up, you know? There a research one here? No, there's not. I could build one. And then, so after, when I did that base, it was like infestation chance, so still 0, but I imagine the infestation chance for bases grows as you activate more of them. It's a guess, but I'd imagine it's a decently accurate guess. Level 1 assault, level 2 assault. So you're still showing that question mark. Only in mist. Okay, so if you let it expand to where it overtook one, then they would get infested. That makes sense. So, got that one before this extended into it, but you've got mist expanding here. No base close to there yet. Here. Like that one could get. Okay. That's something to obviously keep track of and keep an eye on. They both want me to defeat a group of raiders who have been attacking havens in this area. I think that's the one I was just looking at right there. And they want me to sabotage a Synedrian haven. Not sure who I'm, who I'm liking so far. Two days. Okay. So I guess the primary advantage to recruiting someone from a haven is it's going to cost more, but they're going to have equipment, but they may also have, depending on the status of the haven, like he's got a mutation, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but... Yeah, which is kind of hard since we haven't found a single Synedrian. Yeah, it's like, I can't do that yet. There's a body there, but like a... Oh, facility under construction. Okay. No recruit. Same there. Under construction. Okay. I know I saw Ghost getting stompy legs on some of his people. I just haven't decided, on anything yet. So they've got the head. Giggity. There's a heavy there. We did lose a heavy. But they don't have... No, okay. Yeah, that because once you recruit them, they'd have their perk line shown and opened. Is this a heavy as well? Yeah. Privileged. What's privileged again? I can find out. Okay, so what do I want to do next? What's my, like, next goal? It's probably another Manticore with a FAR module in it. 600 materials. And then a FAR is 600, so 1,200 total materials for both of them. And it's going to take 15 days, or 11 days, almost. A lot of stuff to look through. Don't want to do it right now. It's not super entertaining to watch me just read. Alright, well, real quick, let's just sit over here and patch everybody up. Okay, I want to check something. Stamina recovery. What's the rate of stamina recovery? And the reason I ask, I can just leave them here and take this guy for a mission. Or this one. He'd be fine by the time we got there, probably. Yeah, this is mostly just explorative and learning anyway, so... Alright, let's move.
Research complete.
Early mutations of this creature type are associated with the first mist incursion of 2029. Mass population, they were compelled to walk zombie-like into the sea. Yeah. Subhuman intelligence. Use of melded weapons. Cloned and mutated. New research available. Shotgun technology. That's what I was thinking. One of those would give me shotgun technology. You know what? Let's take a look. Yeah. Synedrian is broadcasting an SOS. From where? Ah! I found a Synedrian haven! Or Synedrian, excuse me. I keep saying it incorrectly. Okay. Load times are a little long. My crappy machine is probably in part due to that, or contributory to that. Disciple of Anu Priest. Yeah, he does have the virus rifle. Synod Head. Alright, you do you, bud. Fucking weird.
I was born ready.
Are you sure about that?
On it.
Didn't see anything. Really? A little surprising. An anonymous gifter. Thank you for gifting a sub to the community. Very much appreciated. Glad to have you here, and thanks for the support. It means a lot. There's no structures to defend over there. There's this one. These three back here. And then this one over here. So this is kind of the concentrated area. Hard to tell what Vision's gonna be. You want to move? Why you stopped? You didn't say anything.
Moving in quick.
Ready, willing, and able.
I'm prepared.
Another priest. I don't like not seeing any enemies. That's disconcerting. How can I shoot them if I can't see them? Mist behind me over there, too. I must be attacking a structure. Yep. So that's a shield bearer. Jeez, that's gonna get destroyed before I ever even see an enemy. And there's two other structures in that corner, so that's not great. You suck. Hey, priest, go mind control somebody or something. Yeah, we're gonna lose all three structures that are in that corner because the enemies have all spawned right by them, and I haven't spawned anywhere near them. We started over here. There's 3 structures back here and 5 enemies back here. Awesome.
Moving to coordinates.
How are we not seeing that? Tiny. That's part of why.
Ready.
Can't wait. I've got this.
If I miss, I'm gonna hit the structure.
Oh, bad luck.
You know, you could just not miss.
Rolling out.
Advancing.
Not a shot I'm gonna want to take.
Moving up.
Well, it's not as fun of a way to start. Just lose an objective right off the bat with no input. You guys want to maybe get over there and defend your shit? No, instead you'll damage your own shit. That is just ridiculous. 240 damage. From a little stupid fucking bug. That if we hit, we probably would have killed. There's one structure down. There's another Myrmidon back there. Two structures down before I ever even saw any of the enemies over there. So we're down to 60% before I can even impact it. Awesome. Hey, Matchman, thank you for gifting us up to a thermos. Very much appreciated. These lines of sight absolutely suck.
Let's do this. Lining up a shot. Waste of ammo.
Missed just to the left. Literally just barely missed him.
Shake it, baby.
This isn't going to be a good shot either. That's not terrible, actually. It wasn't a good result. Don't miss. You fucking people.
I'm here.
Oh yeah, they absolutely missed. That's a miss. Not hitting what I tell you to shoot, that's a miss. You don't get a pass because you hit something.
Eyes peeled.
Moving in.
Oh, this ain't pissed. This is normal for me. Pissed is a whole different bag of bullshit. They're so useless. was a really low percentage that he landed that shot. She's gonna die. Well, she ain't dead, but it ain't good.
5 by 5. Oh,
You
bad luck.
fucking suck. You know that? Are you kidding me? Why would you be aiming through the door frame to shoot this guy?
Ha! Take that!
Taking aim.
Let's have a look. That hurt, didn't it?
Ready.
Eyes peeled.
Guess it's my turn.
He still has a spitter head. She's probably dead.
Let's do this.
Look, dazed it. Oh, don't run away. I want that thing to go after you. What? Mind control the fucker who's full health? You mind control the guy who's dazed and almost dead? She's dead. Which is whatever, but... Mind control the motherfucker who's right here, not dazed, and has full health. Why would you mind control him? That is so stupid. What horrible AI. He didn't have too much WP. No. He had way low WP. He could easily have done that. Easily. I couldn't get close to them. In order to get control of them, I had to go away from where all the shit was getting destroyed, which it happened anyway, but it's not the point. He lost, yeah, even at full, he wasn't at full. So he was able to be controlled.
Let's go. Engaging.
Further to the point, even if he couldn't control this one, attack it. This guy is dazed, has no weapon, and is almost dead. And you mind control him. Attack this one. You have a gun. Use it.
Ready to engage. Problem solved.
Moving to position.
That's pretty shit damage, but I think he missed low. Couldn't really miss. I mean, it was all on the target, but whatever.
Eyes peeled.
Yes.
Got it. Let's see now.
Yeah, just no way. Plus the frickin' thing I'm trying to defend. I don't really care about hurting the priest. That was effective.
Requesting more enemies.
Ready. Lining up a shot. I've got this.
Not dead yet.
Moving to coordinates.
Shake
All right.
it, baby.
Good. Now. Okay. Needs that turn to activate, and it didn't have it, so good. Okay, well, yeah, more information gathered, more learned. We kind of knew the defenders are pretty useless on their own, but that is just shockingly terrible decision making by the AI. That is just so bad. Okay, none of this really matters because we're probably going to start fresh on Saturday, but this definitely gave me a lot more information and kind of, more than information, kind of direction for what to get early, like where I need to go early. Training facility sooner, I think is a good idea. Probably even getting another research lab fairly quickly. Kind of treating it like the first base in a UFO defense campaign. And you're going to have a little bit of everything, but you can still kind of guide its direction. Maybe more towards research, and then pick up another base that can do more, like a base that doesn't have any research built in it by default, can be more production oriented, something like that. Or food production, which is another, resource to keep an eye on and that you have to manage now. One of the biggest things that made this possible of even pushing further is getting a mission early that got me 3 more soldiers. But getting recruitment available early will also help that, because you can just piecemeal them in. So still a lot to learn, still a lot to get better with, obviously. Got a long way to go yet, but we're getting there. So I'm going to wrap up there for tonight. It's right up on 10 o'clock for me, and I haven't eaten all day, so I got to eat something before it's too late, and I got to try to sleep some to get my schedule set over. Yeah, I'm enjoying it, and I don't mean to be snippy or anything, but I certainly don't want to be backseated, and there's going to be those of you in chat who know infinitely more about this than I will for a very long time. But my approach to learning a game is I would rather make the mistakes myself and learn it that way, because then I'll learn it. Whereas if I get told to do something and then don't do it or don't execute it properly, it's not going to get into my stubborn brain. So even if I'm doing something objectively foolish, I'll learn that way. So, and I don't mind, if I'll ask. I did a couple times. I'll certainly ask if I want to know something more. But yeah. I am it's no problem. I'm extremely experienced with almost every XCOM game. I haven't played XCOM 2 as much as most. I've only played like one full campaign on stream. We did it just last year. But I've played thousands of hours of Long War and Enemy Within, the vanilla game, and I've played tens of thousands of hours of classic XCOM. And I think my knowledge of classic XCOM will aid me more here than my knowledge of new XCOM, which is a little counterintuitive because it's newer than any of the XCOM games. It's newer than XCOM 2 by 3 years. And that's not even counting the mod. That's just the vanilla game. And visually, it has a lot more in common with the new XCOM titles, obviously, with being a fully rendered 3D engine and, the tactical movement and stuff. But the geoscape layer, the strategic layer, is way more akin to classic XCOM than even XCOM 2. It has a lot more similarities to XCOM 2 than obviously Enemy Within, where the geoscape is pretty non-existent. It's just there, and most of your decision making is just base oriented. So yeah, I don't know if we'll play this tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow. I should be, but tomorrow might be one of those days that I've been talking about with just how crazy life was last week. And if I am live tomorrow, it may not be this. It may be Slay the Spire, something like that. But we will be back to Phoenix Point on Saturday, and I intend to start at about noon my time, and I'm in the U.S. Central, so it's 10 p.m. my time now. So 10 hours before it is right now, that's when I plan to start on Saturday. I've been starting closer to 1, but I want to push that back closer to noon. I don't know that that will happen. My sleep schedule is completely upside down right now because of last week's drama and all that. So we'll see what can happen. But you guys have been awesome. I had a ton of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed. I appreciate the input. And, you know, the guidance. I know a lot of you know a lot, and I appreciate you being here because then I can ask questions, and, you know, you guys are able to answer those no problem for me. So, but yeah, I'll stumble a lot as I learn it, but if I learn it that way, then I might actually learn it. And it's, I enjoy starting on a higher difficulty. The challenge is definitely there, but if I've said this a lot, and I think it's very true, at least for me, and I think for a lot of people it could be too. If I learn a game on the higher difficulty, then I learn habits, I build habits formed relative to the difficulty. Whereas if I play on a lower difficulty and I learn a habit of behavior or gameplay execution and then step up the difficulty later, that learned behavior or habit of gameplay execution might completely backfire because of the increase in difficulty. You can get away with a lot, and you can get away with a lot of things that are mistakes on a lower difficulty, but you may not identify that they're mistakes because you get away with it. And then you step up in difficulty and you get punished for doing the same behavior. So I'd rather learn on Legend and form my knowledge base around that. And then if I play on a lower difficulty, which is not likely to happen, you won't get punished because if you're making mistakes, they were mistakes relative to a higher difficulty. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's always worked for me. I think the lowest difficulty I ever played Enemy Within on was whatever the third difficulty is in the base game. One step below impossible. And then I never played Long War on anything less than brutal. And I cannot remember the last time I played classic XCOM on anything but superhuman. It's been more than a decade, so... Anyway, I had a ton of fun. You guys have been awesome. Thank you for the new follows. Thank you for a couple new subs. Thank you, and happy to see new faces and new names in chat. You guys are awesome. I might be live tomorrow night for some Slay the Spire, or maybe FTL. But Saturday, we'll continue Phoenix Point, and we'll have some fun with it. So you guys have been awesome. I'm going to sign off there, and I'll see you all next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, God bless, be good people, and I'll see you next time, folks. Adios.